Today we're going to start off the stream a little bit differently. We're going to look into some of the ranges that we will be playing later today. And I'll show you guys how I approach these kind of things, study-wise, what kind of software I'm using. And if there's people that are interested in me doing this and showing this, then I can do it next week. If not, we can skip this part for next week. Please let me know if the mic is working well. I think it's nice to have a little bit of an introduction, a more relaxed setting for 20 minutes, and then we'll move over to some actual tournaments and poker. Let's see. So at the moment I'm using PLO Genius for a wide variety of spots. So in tournaments, of course, we have a lot of different stack sizes, and it's kind of tough to navigate between everything. So here in Genius you have all the stack sizes for MTTs, 11, 13, 15, 17, 20, 35, 50. It's a lot to know, to study all, and I'm quite rusty. So I think it's always nice to go to the study part first and look into the broad frequencies, and from there do a couple of reps, then move on to a new stack size. And you kind of have to do that 6 times before the ranges are really there. And even then, if you're playing a lot of different formats, it's very hard to stay sharp in one, so you have to keep refreshing yourself. I mean, I'm very rusty. I haven't played many tournaments, 2 weekends now in a row, and yeah, that's also me. That's also me trying to have an out if my results are not that great. So let's jump in. First I go for global frequency. So here you can see under the gun 11 big blinds, 1 BB ante in the pot. We're supposed to open 24.7% and we're calling 2.5%. It's completely fine not to call at all and just have an opening range. It makes it a little bit more easy to execute. But it's very nice already that you can see that at 11 big blinds we're actually quite aggressive under the gun. We're playing 27% of our hands, something that's probably not happening for everyone. And then we move up to MP, which is roughly 30%, and a cutoff 35, and then on the button 45. So you can see it's not that hard to understand. And then if you're looking at 11 BB ranges, we're mostly looking for high cards, like just hands that have a lot of equity, hold and cold equity against another random poker hand. So hands like 4, 5, 6, 7 double suited are actually folds, which is quite sad. You could actually limp that hand in some positions, but just to give you an example, I'll hop into the trainer right now. So here we're just opening, of course, versus open, versus 3-bet. That becomes more important at deeper stacks. I don't think we open fold at all, 11 big blinds deep. This is for chips, of course. Let's see, I think we're live now. So first one, already a close one. I think I'm gonna fold this one. If I remember correctly, we're supposed to open or play 35%, and I think this is just under. Kings are a very strong hand, 11 big blinds deep, so I'm pretty sure we're playing all versions of kings. Here, double suited hand on the button where we VPip quite a bit, so we do open, faced with a 3-bet and an overcall in the big blind, and those overcalling ranges are very hard to execute. This is an open. Here on the left hand side you can see how much EV you're losing per decision. So you'll see these numbers shoot up once I make a mistake. Opening the queens. This one is probably fold. One of the few limps we have. So that's my first mistake. So now you can see EV loss divided by The amount of decisions I take is minus 0.38. EV loss per 100 hands is almost a big blind, which is pretty huge. Of course, all these spots are going to be close spots. If the hand is not close at all, I don't think you learn much from it, so I think it's filtered out. This one could be a limp, could be a raise. And as you can see, we're doing this on PLO Genius. I mean, there's a bunch of training software out there, but I think at the moment this is the best training software out there. I do use all three trainers actually, so I do use PLO Mastermind, I do use Vision, but I think at the moment this is the best one. This is a close spot with Jack 7-4. The Ace Queen 10 deuce doesn't look great, but I think since we're high card heavy, it can be an open. Ace 7-6-6 is just about a fold. Queen Queen double suited under the gun. I open, but actually it prefers to limp this hand. As you can see, the EV loss is super small, negligible. So it's kind of fine either way. And I think here we actually want to go all in, push out the small blind. Again, kind of close decision in EV. Gonna open this hand. As I said, there's not really open folds at this stack depth. We're actually opening this hand. This is a surprising one, but again, the EV is very close. Maddox is asking, how does Genius compare to PLO Trainer? I have to admit that I don't know the PLO Trainer enough to say if it's way better or way worse, or I just know that I'm using Genius at the moment, and it's the best trainer I've ever used. So surely I don't know everything about PLO Mastermind, but I think at the moment this one is the one to use. Cameron is saying, hi my main man, damn, you're always on at my dinner time. Yeah, that's when the tournament starts. Man on Fire saying, hi boss, have you made some kind of 2025 summary? No, and of course it was a rough year in terms of results. So it will be here at some point, but I'm not dying to make it, so it's gonna take a little while. Wow, here we have our first big mistake. Ace King Deuce Deuce, super easy open. So again, this is 11 big blinds deep. I have made a lot of exciting plans for 2026. I think this is Ace 10-7 for sure and open. This one is kind of borderline, but still fine. Again, we're opening or playing 35% of our hands from the cutoff. This is the kind of hand you can limp maybe. 7-5-5-4. It's not great, but I think we can raise it or call it. We're folding the Queen 7-6-4. Yo, you should make a quick story on your socials with these start. Almost missed it. Okay, yeah, why not? We have a little bit of time to do it. We'll look at the 20 BB ranges as well and the 35 BB, so we can see what the differences are. Just trying to show you guys how I study these kind of spots. As I said, still kind of rusty. Okay, boys and girls, we're starting today's stream with a study session on PLO Genius. Let's see how rusty we are. Starting now. And then we need the link on YouTube. Again, we're trying to get the stream to a new level. Actually, opening this hand is a surprising one, but which is very doable because it's not like I tried extremely hard before. Not because I don't want to, but I'm a poker professional, so it's hard to dedicate a lot of time to this. Okay, this is the URL, study and poker stream. Let's see how that is. My story. Okay, so yeah, community-driven stream here. Well, I can't even afford one. Fair enough, thank you. Okay, so we're looking at the 11 big blind ranges. This is a close one as well. I'm gonna hit open. As we know, it's 25 under the gun, roughly 30. And the gun plus 1. I'm going to open this one, calling. And if you make a mistake, it'll show up here. So far, we're losing 1.4 big blind per 100 hands, which is, I think, way too much. I think you want to be really strict in terms of pre-flop play. There's really no excuse to making mistakes higher than a certain amount of EV. I mean, these mixed spots don't really matter too much as long as you're aware that you could be or should be mixing. Again, you could also get rid of the limping node. Here we're folding and losing 0.5 EV, which is not the end of the world, but once you see yourself making big mistakes, you have a hole in your understanding for sure. This hand should be super close, maybe a call, folding 0.6. I think we're opening this hand. Trying to hit the muck, 0.9, so already a little bit bigger. As you can see, I'm still making quite a few mistakes, and these spots are very tough. 6654, hit him with a limp, open. These are quite standard. Let's go to 50 hands. Okay, so I'm apparently undervaluing these hands, 11 big blinds deep. It's a second hand that looks like that where I make a mistake. Opening. This might be straight up fold. We open one more hand. Oh, we find the aces. Opening, but also limp raising might be a thing. Might as well open this one. We'll move over to 20 big blinds. Let's see, PZ 3300. Our editor is trying to get some commands running, I think. So now we move over to 20 big blinds. Again, 4 cards, MTTs, 20 big blinds, limp plus 3.5. We can take out the limp and just make it a raise only one. Maybe that's nice for the next one. First we take a look at study, and there's a couple of things going on here. So the ante in the middle, the 1BB is 0.75 now, so we have to be a little bit tighter, but as you can see there's a huge difference in VPIP whenever we have 20 big blinds. So I think that's one of the first takeaways from this small study session, is that at 11 big blinds we're way more aggressive than at 20 big blinds. 20 big blinds actually is probably our tightest big blind stack depth that we have. So 16.7% of our hands are being played under the gun. We fold, it's 19.6. Again we fold, and here the solver starts limping anyway. I think the EV sacrifice is too big if you only raise. So we're calling 12.3 and we're raising 18.2. So this quiz is going to be a little bit more difficult. From the button, we're VPIPing 41.3% divided by 19% call and 22.3% raise. And then once we come to the small blind, we're folding 13.1 and we're raising 23.1 and we're limping or calling the rest. Okay, let's hop into a session. Open. Here we reset the stats so we can see the mistakes that we're making. It's kind of nice. I usually do some of these and I try to do 100 hands. I write down my results and then I try to beat my scores of the days before. It's kind of nice. We're starting with a fold and here we can both open and maybe limping is an option as well. A lot of the times these connected king high hands prefer limping over raising. King 9-4, opening. And I think that the EV between calling and going all in is very close, but I think we can call here and fold the ace high flop. But there's not that many flops that we can fold. Probably prefers opening here. We have two medium flush draws, so it's kind of nice if we're up against only one opponent. And we do push equity against their calling range in the big blind. Check, check at 5, just calling. King's out of position, maybe more attractive to just get it in and realize our equity, but I still think calling outperforms going all in. Here the king 10-9-8, strong hand, but does it fit into that, or was it 16-17% opening range? I don't think so. Same goes for king jack 6-7. So at some point you become very familiar with, okay, I have to open 17% of my hands here, and it's a high card heavy range, or when you're deep stacked you want to have board coverage as well. And you start understanding those concepts a little bit better. The king 3 deuce might be a nice hand to limp with. EV is basically the same. And once we're opening, we don't fold that much, which might be a little bit surprising. Let's see, results. Cash is on stream in 2026. I'm not sure if I'm clicking here on a wrong kind of link, but continue without supporting. Reject all. Close. Okay. 2025 results. I guess this is the first weekend we have. We're trying to get something going where you can track my winnings. I think it's kind of cool to have it here in an overlay, but this is what we have in the meantime. Is Genius always as useful when it comes to cash games? Yeah, cash games and tournaments, I think it's extremely useful. The other solvers, they use like super weird sizes. In Vision you have a bunch of sizes that are not actually being used by a human being, so it's kind of pointless to study them super hard. I'm not saying it's bad, it's pretty cool to look up hands in Vision, I still use it for that, but on the whole I think Genius is taking the crown in terms of quality. Okay, we're gonna do 50 hands at the 20 BB stack depth. Here both calling and raising is very close in EV. I think we want to limp this kind of hand. Does decide to go for the open call. Again, raising and limping can be that far off in EV. And if a decision is close in EV, you can look at your opponents and see if somebody's clearly doing something where you want to pick one decision over the other. Then it's nice to do in a spot where the decisions are close in EV. I'm trying to open this hand, but it's actually limping. After limping, I don't think we do much folding, but this is one of the few hands that does prefer a fold. Open call, most probably. Here we're mixing. It's a nice hand to limp raise, so sometimes we're calling and then raising. I'd have to do a little bit more research on which aces exactly. Gonna get rid of this one. Also a very funny one. I think limping is fine. This one might be a limp, but super easy fold under the gun. Again, ace-king combo is very nice to open. And here limp raising or raising is fine. Fold, fold, fold. These decisions are very easy, not too sure why they are being shown. Folding here, the small blind you have to go very wide when it comes to the limps. Very easy to overfold. This might be a hand that does very poorly against the raising range, so I would consider folding, but it actually is a call. Here limping is fine. Calling, and then yeah, the other hand was a call, but this one is pretty terrible. Could raise this one. And then the last one is probably just a fold. And we have 50 hands, EV loss per 100 hands 0.78, so it's a little bit better than we did at 11 big blinds, but of course we have we had way easier decisions on this one. Let's see, we'll do a quick look at 35. Opening, I don't think we have limps allowed, or maybe from the cutoff. Quick peek at the study session, we're opening slightly wider than the 20 big blinds. Slightly wider here again, and here we start splitting our range and calling way more than we're raising, so that's a nice takeaway already. On the button we start expanding our range quite a bit. To be in position is a very big advantage, especially if you get deeper, so it's kind of logical that we are playing 54.6% of our hands here. Okay, quickly heading over to the trainer, open, pre-flop. Let's see if we can make it tough here. Okay. So our first decision, ace 10 9 4. It's kind of a nice hand, but 35 big blinds deep, meaning it's 21% open. It's probably fold. Going to reset the stats. Limping this hand, raising and limping. As we saw, we're limping a bunch on the button. Here in the cutoff might be a nice limp, but it prefers a raise over limp. Limp fold is kind of close. We saw earlier that these king high combos are great limps. This one is a premium though, so we want to be raising that one. Queen 10 8 7, nice connectivity. If we do get 3-bet, that would suck. Limp calling here, folding. Both calling and raising is fine here. King, queen 9, 8, I think we just muck it, but we actually raised this hand. Well, that's one I would miss, and most people would. Oh, again. That's becoming a theme then. We have a little fun bomb pot private game lined up as well, so let's see if that will run. We limp call there. This one is kind of close. Limping is fine. As you can see, if these mistakes are very small, it's kind of whatever. We're gonna raise this time, but as we know, it's a limp raise every now and then. I don't think it matters too much if you nail the exact combos. It's more about the broad frequencies that you want to hit. Both limping and raising seems fine here. Limping and raising again, super close in EV. This is a terrible hand to call a 3-bet with, but okay, that's the first big mistake. opening this hand. 77. Okay, I have to do some work on my pre-flop. I have to get back into the lock-in zone. Folding these ones, these are very easy. Opening this. It's a pretty terrible spot for our hand again, but not folding. Open. Fold, fold, fold. Open or calling, but fine. Could even limp raise this hand. That's how strong it is. Folding, folding, and we already passed 50 hands, so that's it for the small study session. Let me know, guys, what you think. You guys have been asking for study sessions. This is just one part of the studying we do. Let me know what you guys think. I can include it every now and then. Harps is saying, I met you in the Bahamas. I came up and said, I love your vlogs. Hi man, I do remember. It's always nice when people come up. I think maybe people think it's annoying or weird, but it's kind of nice to meet people that are watching the stream. I'm gonna put the microphone a little bit higher. Okay. And close this one down. Of course, you cannot have that kind of stuff open when you're playing poker. We have a potential private game. It's low stakes, but should be fun. We have a 5-10 bomb pot table planned, some tournaments, some coin poker. Of course, we'll have a look at GG poker, but having a tough time connecting to coin poker. It's interesting. My other stuff is working. Okay. Coin poker is working as well now. Okay, logging in, 3-6. I got PLO Genius last week because you mentioned it. I was very surprised how passive it is compared to what I thought. Yeah, it depends on the spot a lot. I think people are way more passive than what the solver is showing us, but definitely depends a lot on which kind of spot you're looking at. Yeah, no huge tournaments on GG Poker. Let's see if we can get this little private game running. It's all going very slowly. Okay. Doing this and that. I promise you guys it will be exciting. Okay. Okay, we're trying to get everyone ready. Let's do some questions. Christophe Leblanc saying, good luck, Vinny Vidi. I got PLO Genius. We got that one. On the flop, I should have said. Okay, yeah, it can be more tight than you think. Do you have a main site for studying No Limit Hold'em? I haven't studied much No Limit Hold'em on public training sites, but I used GTO Wizard, and it must be one of the best pieces of software out there. It's super impressive what you can do, and also they're light years ahead in No Limit Hold'em when it comes to software, so kind of nice to do that. Ron van der End is asking, do BOMPOT tables change your strategy by any way or just a juicer? Not sure what just a juicer means, but when playing BOMPOTs you have to play completely differently than you are playing in the normal games. Yeah. It's funny because you go to the flop with 100% of your range, so it's kind of easier to calculate how many times people have the nuts on a straight board or something. But I won't give too much away. Okay, this is the table we're gonna be playing on. Okay, let's see if Generite, however I say it. I'm always afraid. I don't know if you guys know those YouTube clips where they go to the desk and they ask if they can ask for someone on the speaker. I always am afraid that happens to me. Do you do any other kinds of gambling? In general, I don't enjoy betting that much if I don't think I'm winning money in the long term. So usually when I bet, it's either poker or sports betting, like things that you actually can have an edge in. And then in the casino, I don't really enjoy it. My experience in Vegas was terrible when it comes to gambling. Let's see, we have to join the table. Okay, let's see how the setup is. Guess we do 4 tables, so. So we have 2 tables going actually, that's quite nice. Tournaments, I'll jump into the 1K. Started early. Also helps with the 4 table setup. Still have to get that software to work. We're working on it. Oh, we river the straight. Pulled bet on the river. And a fold. I think we're gonna do some bomb pots and stuff. It's hard to set these things up sometimes. Habana is joining us from the phone. Let's see, so we have 3 tables now. I'm not sure if we're actually gonna play on 3 tables, but we will see. Zihuat Nejo. The quick race. Calling. Size is up quite a bit. Going to call. Does have the straight. Okay, I guess we're gonna start with this and then see about bomb pots and that kind of stuff. Here we're playing big blinds. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. Which football club do you support? I'm not a huge football fan anymore. I was back in the day. I think Ajax is the club to support in the Netherlands, but they're doing terribly. I am from Breda, so I did go to a couple of the matches of NAC Breda, but I'm far from a hardcore hooligan. I think over the years, football has become a bit of a tough watch in terms of people running the clock, players on the floor as if they lost their limb and then making full sprints not so long after. See who is doing what he should be doing. He's putting an ante in the middle. Straddle, that is. I'll put my straddle on as well. Fort Guard Maniac is saying easy. Yeah, 2 pair and the flush draw there. Rivers of the full house. Next table is open. Jesus, we're going for a serious grind. 5-10. Let's take this table. We'll keep one table off stream. A min bet here, we have to defend a lot of hands there. And also we're kind of in a private game setting a little bit. So I think it's fine just to make mistakes in theory and enjoy the private game setting a little bit. People try to, or I guess people that do get invited to private games, they constantly make mistakes just to make sure the game is enjoyable. Stack off with a random hand. So we have 4 tables running now. It's kind of nice. I'll just put 4 cash game tables here and we'll go from there. Yeah, again, this is probably a mediocre call. We flop 1 pair and a rep. Definitely hand I would check in a normal setting, but we want to have the chips flying around. 0 spades, which is definitely not great. We're all in. We're running at once, of course. Set. It's not a bad hand to be all in against. We do lose our hand. Auto rebuy on. Open from the button, so we 3-bet quickly. Start with a small c-bet on the paired board. We're all in here, short stacked. Check, we can bet there. Here we're gonna check. The check is not great. 5, we're just gonna call here. I think we're mostly checking, even with strong hands. Pot bet from Zihua. Going to fold. We have a straight here, but I don't think my opponent is value betting worse than a straight. Might have the same hand. Let's see, this hand is not a complete, of course, but we're gonna do it anyway. Let's see if I can squeeze in a couple of questions. Is there any high stakes cash game stream in the near future planned? Well, you're looking at it. 8-6 into the muck. It's a bit tight, but there's not really any turns that are playable for us. Open 3-bet, 4-bet. We're gonna open the ace-10, 3-8. How different is that from 6-max? I assume we play more hands. You have assumed correctly. 6, 7, let's see. So we start with a call. Yeah, you play quite a bit wider, and of course you have money in the middle as well, so that only adds to how many hands you're supposed to play. I'm going to jam this hand. It's super wild, but actually if you want to find some bluffs here, it's not terrible. If my opponent is somewhat balanced when it comes to bluffing, then I should be fine. And we river the straight. We river the straight. Let's see. Posting the story on my private account. Oopsie. Amateur allure here again. Continue to Instagram. Wrong page. Delete story, delete. Thanks for notifying me. We're gonna call here. Same here with the aces. Top left, this might be a nice raising hand against two maniacs. And here we flop a top set. And this top set needs a lot of protection, and we definitely use pot size here sometimes. We're all in. Wow, our opponent has 6%. Open, call. Just gonna overcall here in the small blind, which is not necessarily a thing, but we're trying to make the chips fly a little bit. 4, 4, 6 is not what we were looking for. Open call. Jam into our opponent. We have 0 pairs, so it's actually kind of okay if my opponent folds. Small bet, and we have to fold. Here again, stacking off on the bottom left. See, Hua has the straddle on everywhere, so we'll join him. It's gonna be a fun game. Let's see, your recommendations was to start with PLO MTTs only after we get to PLO 200. Yeah, your level of play should be higher than the average MTT guy. We face a pot bet here, I think we just fold. And my prediction for these tables is that we're gonna have some very big stacks very soon. See, Hua calls off the 4-card Maniac. Stacks him. Habana is straddling. This is exactly the kind of wallhack. This is exactly the kind of thing we were hoping for. I think we just check. So far on the bottom of our range. Open the button. Trying to take the 10 to showdown. Small bet. We have to call very wide against the small bet. 10 is fine. Easy game. These small bets, we have to be very careful not to overfold against them. It's something a lot of people do. One table view. So yeah, what I can do is every now and then, zoom into a table. It's kind of tough to do and tough to switch back in time, but I will try to do it. Let's see if that helps. At the moment we're busy on table number 2. Hit with a check. I think we can start betting. Z who came to party, that's definitely true. Four-card Maniac with the check raise, so we're out of it quickly. Here on the turn we have an easy fold. Straddle, and we're gonna raise it up. Here we have a 10 high flush. I think we can. No, you guys can see the hand. Good pot bet for sure. C betting on a king queen board. I think it's a hand we happily get it in. 100 big blinds. My opponent raise folds. A very cool move. Not many people have it, so the range becomes more obvious, I guess. Going back to the overview. we just have to check fold on this table. Always sad to do it, but should be okay. I'm totally losing focus on my tournament tables, but hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Couple of limps, so we're gonna raise it up. I don't have all the answers here, but I kind of like the madness. Just figuring it out by yourself. Little Blufsky on another table that you guys can see, and here we raised it up on a turn. It's a pretty interesting spot. Here, see who bets small in position. Lead from 4 cards. Going to call and find out. The initial flop better is still Zihu, who folds now. Big bet from 4 card Maniac. Could be 7s and 4s. Not sure if I'm supposed to raise here, but I'm gonna do it. I think we have a loose enough game where I can raise this kind of hand. He does have the 10-4. Max value. Yeah, flat calling is probably fine as well, but with the flush on board, I'm blocking 7s, 4s. It's probably close. Then again, maybe I've played too much heads-up poker lately. Flop a set. Snap-out bet from my opponent. Gonna start with a call. Zoom into that table. Pretty cool hand to check, pretty cool hand to bet small maybe. Maybe bigger, it's better. But we're kind of banking on my opponent, making too many moves against the small size. Start with a check here. Table 3. River is a 7. Don't have that much fold equity. Get bet into, so we just fold. Here on table number 2, it goes check check on the flop, and we turn a third pair. It's a very natural betting hand. And then here on the river, of course, the straight completes. We book 0 cards to the straight, but actually makes for kind of a cool hero call. So we're gonna think about it. Small bet in position, which is super weird. 10-9. Yeah, we're definitely out of the solver here. Table number 3. We do have a 9. So we're gonna call at least once, and we have to call again, I think, on a couple of rivers. This one, not so much maybe. Just gonna fold it. Good luck there. Would you consider switching to one table view? Okay, why are you playing so low? Because we're having some fun in an organized private game. What is the F sign before the money? It's a T, standing for tether. It's a stable coin. So it's the same as a dollar, basically. To call here. To overcall here with the queens. Here we're gonna stab. Three bet, 4-bet call. We do miss the flop. Here on table 1 we're gonna go for showdown, but my opponent rivers a straight. Jack, Jack, 4 deuce, of course not a call. But today it is. Today it is. We do get punished, we do get squeezed. I'm gonna call the jacks. Boy, would I love to stack someone there. It's pretty cold in here, so we're gonna jam up the temperature. Here on this turn, I think we have a very natural bluff on table number 1. This one. Go for out of line bluff on this table. With the pair 7. I think we should have to go for it. No dice. 3-7. Yeah, no way he was folding that. You want to be tough with these bluffs. If you only check, then people will realize their equity very easily. So once you go, you have to follow up on the river as well sometimes. Then again, we're playing very loose here. This is a don't do this at home kind of session. Open from Zihu. Four-card maniac call, so we have a pretty easy squeeze. Despite losing money last year, how do you think you played? I've played okay, but of course when you're losing money, you're not playing as well as you're winning money. Also, for me personally, when I'm losing money, I have less headspace to work on my game, which is maybe not the way it should be. Zihu in the time bank call. Very interesting. Could mean that he had a hand that's close to 4-betting or close to folding. Overpair on a couple of backdoors. It's pretty terrible flop. We're praying for one fold. One fold it is. 65%. Wow. That's better than expected. It's definitely better than expected. Very friendly. Very friendly game. So yeah, he was giving away a little bit with his timing tell. Is this the real Vinny Fidi? You wouldn't think so. You would not think so. How much money are we making with this hand? Not that much. Let's move on to the next hand. Flop a 6. Might be a nice one to check behind. Card Maniac is already leading. I think we're just calling and most likely never folding. Here on the turn, we don't need that much protection, and we can definitely value cut ourselves by betting our 6. So I think checking behind is kind of nice. Zihu should have a pretty strong hand as well. Does bet 1/3. We don't fill up. It's probably close. I'm gonna check behind, but 5-8. Wow. Look at him finding some cool bluffs. Finding a couple of cool bluffs. Here on table number 2, we're gonna go for delayed aggression. It's a pretty terrible hand to show aggression with. I think we're supposed to check it, but it's not the game that we're playing. 10-5. Nice call. Nice call. Pretty standard even, I think. Considering it's a check down pot. Trying to bluff this hand. See, Hua has been giving us a nice little taste of what private games can be like. Here we're going to raise. And he finds the re-raise. The master of the private. This far. We wake up with the ace, ace, king, king. We're gonna jam it in. Let's see how we're doing. 44%. It's less than we hoped for, but we do get there on the river. On table number 3, we flop the world. Check back. Betting, of course, is fine, but nice to catch you live from Mr. Salt. Thank you, sir. Do get a call from who is Job? Who's Jab? Let's see. Let's get ready for the 2K. Already running. The 5K is gonna run as well. It's always nice. Folding. Okay, it's gonna be 6 tables now. It's very doable, but it will be a bit tough with the questions. Habana with the open. I haven't seen him opening much. That's not gonna hold us back from squeezing this hand, especially with the third player in. It's kind of nice. Habana is supposed to fold more in this spot. Gonna bet small and fold. Do unblock his strong hand super hard, but we do get the fold. Wow. So it's very nice. Table 4 all in. We are in excellent shape. We're in excellent shape. Winning a couple of pots now. Okay. Going to call here. It's a bit speculative, but we're gonna do it anyway. A lot of action here. If any party pooper would run at once. Yeah, let's run at once here, baby. Run it once only. Apparently I'm a party pooper, but don't come to my private game not running it once. Get out of the way here. That was a sad one, not to win. We do run the tournaments, but it's in the background now. I think we're gonna play this game for an hour, max 2 hours. Again, this is not how you should be playing. This is just us having fun in the private game. Do get shoved on. Unnecessary. Need some music. Put it a little bit louder. Let me know how it is. Try to zoom a bit as well. Microphone volume too high, Dirk. That's the first time I'm hearing it. Microphone volume too high. Okay. Let me know how it is right now. Scoop up a little pot there. Straddle out with the ace king 5. Open call, it's the dream. Squeezing with the ace king 5. Initial razor folds. And we flop super strong, of course. I think something along these lines is kind of nice for my range. And now I think we want to check with the ace 5 every now and then. See if we can get our opponent to fold. It's probably close for a value shove. He does call. We get paid. We get paid. Very nice line, I think. Ja, zeker. Zeker, maatje. We zitten een privégame te spelen.
Ik ga niet met de deur uit.
Oké.
Dus ik ga gewoon wat eten bestellen, ja?
Is goed.
Heb je zin?
Bestel maar wat lekkers aan.
Ja?
Ja.
Waarom?
Wat zeg je?
Waarom?
Ik kan al wel eten hoor. Yeah, so as you can see, within the madness, we're still trying to play some poker. As you can see, we're also V-pipping way too wide in the small blind, but trying to have some fun. Opening the button here. Opening here as well. Putting in a little c-bet in table number 3. A couple of relevant blockers. Checking is also fine, of course. C-bet. Get called once. Now we have to decide if we want to bet on the turn or on the river, and I think the turn is fine this time. I think we're gonna give up on the river, actually. Super quick call by my opponent. Not too sure what to make of it. I'm just gonna call. Yeah, I would have folded that hand. I would have folded that one. The quick call. So the quick call is weak, seemingly. Okay, check back the straight. People really struggle finding enough bluffs in this particular spot, but if we don't call this hand, what hand are we gonna call? I think we can safely bet for value here. In the meantime, the tournaments are already running. We'll switch over in an hour or so. Let me know if you guys enjoy it. It's not exactly the kind of content, coaching content that I usually aim for, but this is how I learned is Sunday and not Monday. Yes, sir. Not sure what he's saying. Okay, I'm here again. Mini Dragon, good luck and good game. Subscribe, please hit the button and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Some automated messaging. Slowly working our way up in the streaming streets. So we river a full house key here. Going to bet the size of the pot. Let's see how my opponent is interpreting this kind of size in the wrong way. In the wrong way. Zero Super VIP. And we're gonna make a little air bluff just for the viewers here. Are our opponents defending their checking ranges well enough? We're gonna find out soon enough. We have to go twice with this kind of hand, of course. Not anymore after getting 2 colors and the minutes is changing. Wow. Let's see who shows the bluff. The bluff. That's what Martin would say. Little bluff. Step here on table 4. Do get a call and we hit the miracle jack. I think this is the kind of hand we're just gonna put on the turn. Pray our opponent has an overpair and doesn't have a full button. There's so many draws we can be semi-bluffing here. Opponent does find the fold. Late reg is over. guess our game is dying. Our game is dying, or at least one table. So we can put in the 2K tournament. Do you use a RTA software for PLO? If so, what program do you use, please? And thank you. I'm pretty sure that's illegal, brother. I see you with the super thin value. Very nice value, but Mike was better before you made it quiet. Good luck and have fun in your session. Yeah, that's the problem with listening to the wrong people. We're listening to the wrong people. Let's go back to the old settings. Old settings. Gonna check here. Expecting quite a few check raises, and we're blocking the straight. So yeah, RTA, pretty sure it's illegal to use that. Who is the opponent that you don't? Don't like to play against live or online. I mean, anyone who's extremely well studied, it's not so nice to play against them. I always feel like I'm making quite a bit more mistakes than they are, so. There's a couple of guys with very, very good table presence, like Foxen. We're raising here with a hand that does very poorly against continued aggression. Even here on the turn, checking kind of feels like giving up on the pot, so we're going for a semi-bluff. On the second table we flop the world. Gonna slow play the set. Tempting to put them all in, but I think it's pretty cool against these kind of players to just slow play it. It's not really a turn where we cannot stack off our hand, like even this hand or this turn. It's kind of fine. We still have 30% equity against the straight. I think calling is better than raising. This is a pretty terrible run out. This is a pretty terrible run out. Got there on the river. We outplayed ourselves a little bit there, but 9 queen jack. Good luck, sir, from Victor Naiden. Is it the real one? That's the question. We have the 5K coming up. Not an easy lineup. Let's see. For little Bluffsky here. Wow, that's how you know you're running hot. Hitting gut shots. Hitting gut shots. Okay, so Maddox was asking for the HUD instead of the RTA. RTA is illegal, a HUD is legal on many networks. If I use one as drive HUD at the moment, it tracks 4 and 5 card quite nicely. So drive HUD would be the HUD of choice. Thanks for the chat, for explaining, mansplaining. Skur. That's probably the real Victor Nyden. This Skur is very recognizable. Okay, let's put the time. We finished the private game in 40 minutes. Then we hop into whatever tournament is left on GG Poker. On a pre-flop 4 rounds, everybody in. Bomb pot time. Yeah, it would be nice. Drive head, yeah, that's the one. Second place in the 5k big rap on Coin Poker. Yeah, I think that was not last stream, but the stream before. If you were asking for tracker, then I think I remember Dirk saying hand to note is the best on the market right now. I think that's Jay Nandas who said that. I think Drive HUD is the best one, or it's the best fit for me at least. Okay, we're gonna do bomb pots. So that means we go to the flop without pre-flop action. So one person raises to 50, one to 100, we all call. We go to the flop 4 hands. It's always nice to run hot on these. Face a bet, we do have a good shot to the nuts, and the 10 is pretty strong as well, even the 6. It's not like all my outs are live, but I have to keep an eye on this Zihu guy. 6, 8, and 10 in the hand. It's time for a bluff. Yeah, it's annoying to face 1/3. We're just gonna fold, but feels a bit weak. 5, 8, wow. Well done, sir. Well done. Calling would have been absolute as like end boss kind of shit. I think we fold here. The ace jack could be wrong. bet from the Bombardmeister. Going to raise. I think it's going to be extremely sticky here, but going to go for a sneaky check raise. Our hand is very, 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 very vulnerable. With the 2 5s in our hand, we do block opponents from having the same hand with a redraw. We're all in, it's run it once, baby. Good luck. Oh my god. I might be in very bad shape. We have 22%, 45. Oh, 0%. Too bad, too bad. Welcome to PLO. Welcome to PLO. Flopping our nuts. Stack off here, I'm gonna stack off here as well. We're raising on the bottom left table, it's a bit risky. And here we're all in with the nuts. Do win it. Table number 3. Table number 1, we're all in. These games are getting out of hand. Pretty terrible combo to bluff here. Zua Tenejo is crushing this private game. Gonna go all in. Snap call. Snap call, too bad. Snapped it out for the strong hand as well, so he is kind of balanced there. check 9. Kind of close. Caller. Okay. Try to do some chat. Maybe if I do it here, doesn't go away. Good luck, PLO. Frank Elf from Cologne. Started loving PLO in 2024. You're my example. Love your explanation. Play micro stakes, but it's profitable. Nice, man. Very happy for you. Don't overextend yourself on playing poker. The one and only God. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyone hearing a lot of background in the sound? Yeah, it's probably my heater. It's too cold not to fire that thing up, so. Let's see, I can turn it off for a little bit. Let's see if it changes the sound. Okay, let's see. Going to check raise here for the size of the pot. Of course you can call this hand as well. No need to pot raise it. Turn a flush. Entirely likely or feasible that our opponent has a flush, but checks it bet back rather quickly, so I think we can bet for value. Small bet. Fold. Going to start with a check here. Full house for my opponent on another table. We're gonna check it down the ace. Going to check it down. backward because my sponsor is here. I can turn it around for you. Push and pray. Yeah, that's what we've becoming. What we have been becoming. See, I'll check the tournaments on GG Poker. If I ever want to check back the nuts, kind of looks like this hand. Unfortunately, we fill up. So we're blocking all the hands we can get value from as well now. We check, we could bet. We wake up with the double suited aces. Always exciting. A lot of folds. We face a lot of folds. In the meantime, Zihu is absolutely wrecking us. It's up 10 binds or something. Private game master. Running so hot it's sick. 6-8. Gets it in good. It's a bit of an overplay there with the pair and the net flush draw. It's hard to keep up with everything. vlogs is working. Nice, 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 nice. But on the river, representing a 7-8, 7-3. I'll look him up one time. Check 9, takes it down. We're in the private street games now. Calling and we're right. It's always nice. See how foundation, holy shit, he has 12 binds. Some wide all-ins now by 4-card Maniac. I have to widen our stack of ranges here. This hand kind of in the middle. Nice 6 deuce. Could bet, could check. I think we can bet small here. Pick up aces. Just 3-bet the hand before. A couple of hands. We're going to bluff here on the top left. Works. Before we bet small for value with the nuts. Tough. I think we can call. Tough. I don't think we can fold anymore. Let's see if we can rebuy. I'd like to think so. Looking into the 2K, we win a couple of pots. Not sure if I was zoomed into the right table. Probably not. Is you most probably going to pick up this pot again. Pretty nice flat call. And we open. Content filter, yeah, sure, you can say quite a bit of things, yeah. I think it's nice, but to be honest, I don't know what the limit is. I'm going to call here in position. I think raising is okay here, but it sucks not to have a spade. We do get the fold. Hmm. Okay, the food is coming in. Hey Vinny, thanks for streaming, man. I'm currently in a 200k hand losing stretch. Just wondering if you've had many stretches of these lengths and your approach during it. I'm aware you had a horrible year last year and not comparing my situation to yours. Here's to a good 2026. Thank you, sir. I've definitely had my downswings, but then what usually was happening that it was a combination of swinging down and then also not playing and studying to my full potential. So you want to make sure that you're prioritizing studying over playing whenever you're in a downswing. Sometimes it's very hard. I tend to do the opposite naturally, but it's what you should be doing. Let's see, we have to pair here. We missed the flop on the other one. Just gonna flat go. Check. Habana with a quick pot bet. That's never nice to see. Flat call the 2 pair with a gut shot. Kind of okay river to call. My opponent mucks his hand. No. Would be an unfortunate time to disconnect with the nuts. It's taking longer than usual. Okay, we're back. We're back in time to shove the river. A little FML for my opponent, that's always nice. Hopefully he cannot stream snap. He does end up calling. Tens. Ooh. We stack the hot runner. That's very nice. Pretty sure we're at a profit now. Four-card maniac with a very recognizable avatar. Not sure where I recognize this girl from. Curious too about the pro perspective on downswings that last hundreds of thousands of hands. Is there some point where you have to start doubting yourself and reconsider your approach to the game? Yeah, I think it's very beneficial to be in a state of doubt most of the time. I think that's where most of your growth is coming from. At least for me it is. We have a delivery coming in.
It's a big plate, man.
Even er zit een vetje. Wacht. It's in Indian food?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Wish you good luck, bro.
Thank you, bruv. I made a big bluff just now. And it worked.
You're gonna make it like this?
Yeah. Okay, thank you, bro. Lekker, hoor. All the way from India. We're stacking zero in a couple of tables. We're having fun, we're bluffing, we're playing. We check raising on the outer table. Okay, boys and boys, I have to eat this and then I'll come back to you, turning off the mic for a little bit, and we'll switch over to the tournaments. Okay, I'm back in action. That took longer than expected. We're gonna catch up on everything. The chat. I'll hop back into the 5K. Pretty successful end of the private game sphere. All in with the King Jack Jack. We're ahead. Okay. We'll take it. We will take it. Ace King 4-4. Log into GG, see what's going on over there. Small step. It's pretty out of line. It's pretty out of line. Yeah, it's PDG. Very good check raise. We have the Omaholic. What else do we have? The Omaholic High Roller. Why not? Should be in the tournament already. Can't find the table. Here. Okay, let's try it like this. Going to hop into the questions. Disconnect to Insta all in when connected was a tell. Yeah, you're right. He's still called off the tents. Oopa. That's the sound of a Coca-Cola being cracked open. Nice, I appreciate the response. It seems like lots of people, poker pros included, want to project confidence or else tell a story where self-doubt was an epic challenge to be overcome. So I think personally most of my growth happens when I'm not confident, and on average I'm probably overconfident about my game. But this year I had a very nice, humbling experience. I kept telling myself that last year I just was running terrible, but I was probably not playing my best either. Like, of course, losing the amount that I lost is mostly due to the swings, but sometimes you have to accept not getting the most out of my studying, for instance. Which is valid too, since lots of us who try to make it with poker have to face a lot of criticism and skepticism, and we internalize that too, especially when it's a big struggle and things aren't going well. Yeah, I think talking to a performance coach or some professional can be very beneficial, and the sound is very loud and annoying. Sorry about that. 9-4, no way we can fold that hand. Sorry about that sound. Hopefully I didn't break your headphones. Aren't going well. Anyway, sorry blowing up your chat. Haha, I'll sit back and enjoy the chill vibes and great action. Cheers. No worries. So I think you're touching on a nice subject where when things are going very poorly, I think it's very good in general to focus on the stuff that you can have a positive impact on. So your studying, your routines, your health, your sleep. As long as that is going fine, it's okay if you're playing a lot of hands, but if those things are going wrong and you're playing a lot of hands, there's probably something going wrong. Fernandez. That's a bit of a awkward spot, but at least Jack 10 is a pretty strong hand. We're banking on the fact that Dante opens too many hands. If that's actually true, we don't know, but it can't be too bad. Also in the bounty, we really want to build up a stack. Might have a monster here when he's checking. Really does not want me to fold. Yeah. I think I need one per hand. He shoves into me. But too strong to consider anything else than going all in. Ace 10 10 4. 1 2 3 4 5 6. We kind of did this one. Not entirely chippy V at the moment. We're raising up this beauty on table number 4. Ace King 7 5 double suited. GG Masters. Going to shove here. Two folds, that was what we were hoping for, and here we get to squeeze the Ace King Queen 7. Doesn't look great, but it's actually a monster in this kind of spot. We're hoping for Alfred to push brand new Tom out of the pot, but it doesn't happen. We all have reasonable hands. We flop to pair to fade a jack and 10. And that's a nice triple up. Vinny, I would love to play 5-card heads up on mid stakes against you. I've been in the lab and ready to face you. I'll be sitting ready at the 25:50 tomorrow morning. You're more than welcome. The real thing. We are being rewarded for our nittiness. Waking up with the aces. 12 big blinds deep. Couple of folds. PDG aggressive enough to raise at least the amount of hands that he should be raising here and maybe more. Goes for limp. He raise. And he folds. It's actually kind of nice in the tournament. We zoom out and we're on the lookout for another tournament. Let's put in the 1K Masters. I think it's one of the best 1K tournaments out there. You cannot reload, which is pretty great. He's checked in 5. I think we can call here. We can open the A7 for sure. Here with the Jack 5, you might have a hand that we want to jam in depending on what PDG is doing. Small bet. I think we just rip it. Open, we face a small 3-bet. Small bet on the flop. Ace on the turn. Wisdom 3. Nifty. Go for the explode bluff. No dice. Pretty bad hand to bluff with, of course. I'm blocking aces and kings. Those are hands he might consider folding. Here we're calling and calling any river. Could be a quick one in the 1K. The dreaded soft 1K. Checks it back. King 4, maybe we can consider jamming the A7. Admittedly, my pre-flop is extremely weak. No limit hold'em. I'm working a little bit on it, but I have other stuff that's way more important. GTO Wizard is the super nice software. It's actually good for all of your poker games. Like the concepts you can pick up from that smooth software are applicable in many ways. Okay. Kick off. Let's see if we can add some tournaments. Omaholic main event. Should be very soft, but this one runs quite long. You can just go for late reg if you feel like it. Face a limp. The ace king queen. Combo is extremely strong, so we're raising here. Having the queen high flush makes it so that I think raising is nicer than limping. Don't really want to go three-way or four-way. With that kind of hand, pick up a blocker, net blocker on the turn. There's not a lot of hands now, like 8, 9, 10. Pick up a bit of equity. And let's see info. We're 9th out of 11. The Zorion is saying good luck, Derek Ramos. Thank you, sir. Pick up a pair and a good shot. Yeah, table number 1. Interesting hand. If my opponent shoves, it looks like we have an easy fold, but we have a gut shot back to nut flush draw, and the ace can be an out, and we can have the best hand actually. So I think we're calling here. It's like not great. It's aces, of course, is one of the hands we do pretty poorly against, but in general against this range we're doing quite okay. So as you could see, that was the worst case scenario, and we still have 22% equity, or kind of worst case. It's funny when you see those GTO wizard outputs. You really start to think that you understand. Now I'll probably completely mess up today. Going to go ahead. Defend this queen 5-3 way. It's probably somewhat close. But the fact that it's suited is pretty big. And we move over to this table. We flop very strong. Go to c-bet. I think on the turn we're just shoving. We have a strong hand, but we do need quite a lot of protection, and we can shove any kind of equity that we pick up on the turn. Jack 7-6. It's very mediocre limp. Mediocrity is key, that's what my dad always used to say. It's a pretty big flop for our hand. 3-way. Just hoping for one fold. That would be pretty amazing already. Pretty sure my opponent would have called already if he had a higher flush draw. Let's see. 7. 36%. It's 88. Looks like us. Wow, it's a king. That's not us. Too bad, too bad. Pick up a side pot. Is king 7-4, it's go time in the 2K. Hey, had autofold on, that's fortunate. Would have been an all-in still, I think. Here on table number 4 we're going to c-bet and get our hand in. Soon we'll swap over to table 1. Okay, we charge him twice. Calls on the turn and gets on the river. Open the 10, 10, 9, 8. Couple of folds would be great. We do get the call. And a squeeze, which potentially is nice. Yeah, we're flipping. Flipping and speedy, that's usually tough, but we get there on the river. Sitting on 2 buy-ins. Chip and a chair. Chip and a chair. Phil is going wild in the chat. Happy with all the updates, Phil, thank you. Overlay is coming next week. Incremental changes. Here we're facing a min open. Defend the big blind with ace 10 9 3. Always nice to have a nutty component to the hand. We're going to fold that against any aggression. And we move over to the ace king. Start with an open. Quick call from Q poker. Could be a lower pair, could be some suited connector type of hand. Ball hung. Ball hung with the lead, the snap lead. It's fairly interesting. I mean, this board is strong and good for him. I think with the ace of hearts and the king, we can go wrong with just raising and then shoving. I guess with the overpair, with a flush blocker, we wouldn't shove here, but not expecting too many folds, but I think we just run our equity. King Jack. Yeah, makes sense. It's gonna be a day like this. Might even check on the turn. Might be considered spewy in the no limit hold'em streets. His overcall is super strong there, of course, but maybe I had like 7s, 8s, 9s. Really full the turn, I'm probably not even. I don't know. But we're back and we're winning a couple of all-ins. Let's see if we can keep the ball rolling. I see a pretty hand there. Table number 4. Ten big blinds. Sad part about Omaha is that will be 60%. Okay, we're back, making sure that the Indian food is not being thrown away. General start is thinking about it. In the meantime, we have to go to the other table. Table number 2, we flop a monster and I think we can mix between raising and calling here. We're unblocking the jack, unblocking spades, which is a nice reason to raise, I think. But hold on guys, please correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see. Okay, not much happening at the moment. Here on table 3, I think it's a pretty okay hand to start bluffing with. 4-way is always a bit tough. We don't have many solutions on this, it's very hard to run a spot. It's always nice to have equity, and it's a hand we cannot really call, but we can bet. Nobody showed interest in winning the hand. So it's a nice moment to get in there. Get in there. We're gonna defend here with ace 6-5-4. Flop nothing. Turn a net flush draw. Bet 18%. That's what we have. fold. Check that 9-9, pretty okay hand to get it in with. Especially if it's folded to me. Abby. It's going all in, let's see. Let's hope for an unpaired hand. Well, we have a higher pair. Flop is set. It's the kind of run you go on before winning a tournament. Let's speak it into existence. King 9, Jack 3. Move over to table number 4. It's the kings. 16, 15 big blinds deep, super strong hand that stack depth, but playing PLO of course, so we had him absolutely crushed. He's got a 9 and an ace as an out. It's a check. We're safe. We move over to table number 2. I think we're allowed to use bigger bet sizes. I'm blocking the 8, I'm blocking the 9, I'm blocking all the draws. You really want to charge those kind of hands. Get as much money in. It's a shame if he folds, of course, but I think it's a pretty cool hand to go aggressive and big with. One of the mistakes that are being made at lower stakes, slow playing a lot of strong hands. You want to bet your strong hands and you want to add a bunch of bluffs. Same for your home game. It's a bit frowned upon to raise it up before the flop sometimes, but if you have a strong hand, you really want to start betting. So, what's the time, sir?
The time is...
No, you're not going to bed. I don't believe it. You're going to read or you're going to sleep?
I'm going to sleep. To read to sleep.
Trust him out. Okay. We're going to shove it in here. Got 2 folds. That's kind of nice. Here my opponent limps. It's probably fine even if you raise that kind of hand, but we're not raising, just checking. And then on table number 2, just gonna see bet, see how that goes. To get value, you would say. Out of position against Leon Storm. I think we can get away with a fold here. Just range of the button is pretty strong, and after c-betting We filter out the air part of his range. Here we have a weird hand. We're going to over shovel in. Get the call. Praying for some equity. Flop the set. Okay. Now I look very stupid. Just show the end of the hand. Whoa, almost got there. We're going to a break. Not for that we finish with this hand. We flop the world. Flopping the world. Sorry for that sound. Raising small, that's kind of how strong this hand is. Just crushing you guys with the sound. His size is pretty cool. Just small quarter size. Works very well when you're short. Here we're gonna continue. I think it's very important to keep aggression up. On cards that improve our hand as a bluff candidate, so we go with 3 streets there, got called off by full house. We are on break, no cash games, or at least not for me. Let's see if anything is running. Yes, there is. We're very late with the waiting list. Wow, so much action. Insane. Let's see how this goes. We can play Mr. God from Stock. A little bit winner of the cash game championship. In the meantime, no action. No azione. These tables are so high. Back in the day, people would go crazy if there would be 100, 200 table. Now it's just the norm, I guess. No, it's just normal. So we continue our quest for some tournament caches. Okay, we're going on with the queen, queen, 4, 4. Table number 4. It's a nice hand to go all in against. Flipping. No, we're in pretty bad shape. No reload button either, so we're out of the tournament. Moving over to table number 3, where we flop top set. Always nice in a bounty tournament. Lock it up. This is the table we're looking at now. Going to check it back. Unfortunately, it works a little bit differently with the blind versus blind and with limit Omaha versus no limit Hold'em. We don't bluff with the bottom of our range in this situation. Here I think it can be nice to click it back. Calling is not really a great option, and with the click back we get a nice price on our bluff, and I think it works okay in this situation. Confuses your opponent as well. We do river the straight. Go ahead and fold there. Not much to think about. This Peltonimi guys, definitely one of the best PLO tournament players at the mid stakes. If anybody knows him, I would love to get his contact details. 10-9's tempting, but bit too wide. So again, if anybody knows Peltonimi, I would love to be in contact with him. Vinny, please be more aggressive. In today's poker games, you gotta be much more aggressive. Hanzo, you're welcome to join me at my heads-up table and show your aggression. King 10 suited. That's very unfortunate. Face under the gun open, so we have to fold. Complete here in small blind with the 9-9 deuce deuce. No dice on the flop. We flop a set about a quarter of the time. It's getting cold in this room. Get the fan going. I have to check a couple of things. Let's zoom out. Yeah, you would think there's a lot of ICM pressure here on the left, but we're so far from being paid, especially me, that I think we just want to open this hand. Pretty important flop coming. It's the kind of flop that I hit harder than my opponent. Surely he's gonna call pretty strong. We have a pair, a gut shot, and a double backdoor flush draw. And I would say a whole lot of fold equity, but a little bit of fold equity might be more precise. Blinds going up. Now we put ourselves in a position where if we double up, we're actually chip leading the tournament. Going to fold here. His range gets wider as he's the chip leader, but still crushes me pretty hard. Pulling kites, thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, I never understood the whole subscribing thing. Maybe I should be pushing harder for it. Again, if you have a question about poker, about life, feel free to let me know. We can talk about it. Open in a 3-bet from Speedy G. Fold from Shank Defner. It's very important to see if your opponent is actually folding to the 3-bets or not. We're cooked against the straight. But I still think this is somewhat okay. We need just under 30% equity here, and together with fold equity, we should be fine. The only downside is that when we do get called, we have not much equity against a couple of hands. But still, I'm putting my opponents in an extremely difficult spot. This guy has to call with this guy behind. He's calling, could have anything. 57%, super standard call, of course. You have nice equity to get it in with. And we don't get there. Your mic has gone off there. Getting a message out of this tournament, so we'll go to the 2-table setup. The fan is super loud, okay. I'll wait a little bit till the room is warmer and then I'll turn it off again. It's a different heater next time. Would you recommend starting with MTT or cash games when it comes to studying PLO? For sure, cash games. I think it's better to get a nice base in cash games, and you get to play a lot of hands. You care more about playing close to the baseline, and from there you can start adding in tournaments. Sunday prime time. I might just hop in there. Okay, 2-table setup now. Make the face a bit bigger. Oh, it's nice. Fanny, how did your 2025 go? Did you win big? I've had my biggest losing year out of my poker career. I'll write something on Twitter, but I've been putting it off. It's not that exciting to write about losing millions in a year, so it's coming though. Semper Ramplio. What's up, legend? What's up, man? Ace 10. Pretty interesting hand to squeeze now. Quick fold for my opponent. 2 folds, it's nice. His hand is somewhat close, but we are playing a tournament, so we can shave off a couple of opens. Fourth card Maniac is actually playing this 2K as well. Fourth card Maniac found his way to the 5 card heads up table. It's gonna be a wild one now. Hits us with a limp. Can you guys see it like this? Maybe this setup is okay. It's not perfect, huh? We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Let's do it like this for a little while. Open, got 3 bets, a terrible flop for queens. Easy fold. Okay. Bunch of draws and no pair, so pretty cool hand to bet. We're all in, run at once. 55%, we're ahead. Wow, and hit a set and a flush draw. And we're still ahead. That's how wild it can be. Quick double up for the 4 card Maniac, playing 5 cards. Wrong screen name. Fades the double suited aces. Open the king jack. We open and face a 3 bet. Check for my opponent. Kind of tempting to stab here. Successful stab. Small bet on the flop, so we call. Nine six. It's 5 cards, so it's not really a showdown, but we'll check and pray. To win it. Open in a 3-bet. I think it's safe to assume that the 4-card maniac has a wider 3-betting ranges than usual. Good bet, 1/3. Can't really call my hand. Going to hop into the 5k, so we're actually gonna go for a 4-table setup again. I have to fold this one. Put the chat box here. Smaller camera and we're good to go. Hi sir, sorry about the screen name confusion. Yeah, he's watching the stream, that's for sure. He is watching the stream. Oof. Queen 4-4. Very playable hand. That's the nice thing about flat calling. You can get away from this flop. Yeah. Betting or checking, it's super close actually. It's entirely likely that my opponents check back a straight. I think I gain more from checking and then getting it in than from getting it in myself. So here we're just hoping that my opponent doesn't have Jack 10, and of course 10-6 or 5-6 is kind of the same. Does call 6-7, or out of the tournament. It's unfortunate, but once the queen hits, I don't think we can get away. Okay, moving on. Moving on to the hold'em. We have 2 hold'em tables now. Going to bluff the flush blocker on the river. Get a quick fold. Really interesting mix of action now. Thanks for putting up this HQ content for free, you're the man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Might have to 4-bet this one. We've seen so many 3-bets from 4-card Maniac already. Gonna go and look him up. He does have the straight. Probably EV very close between betting and checking on this flop. I think I have a pretty easy check on a turn. Very tempting to bet for value here. Leon, the kind of guy that can check raise me all in here on the river. Does end up folding. Here with the 3 clubs. Going to raise it up. Too late to show it to you guys. Going to shove in the queen 10 if it's folded to us. Isildur from Brazil. I don't think he's living there anymore. He used to at some point. 2 folds, always nice. Back to the 5 card. Queen 9. Pretty sure it's a shove again. Queen 10, super easy shove. Queen 9 close probably, but get the call. We're live. Flip a queen, we have to fade a 10 or an ace. Now it's just a 10 that we have to fade. Raised by 4-card Maniac. Have an easy call with the full house. I was not quick enough to show it to you guys. We open premium kings and we have to 4-bet if you get 3-bet. Especially since he's been showing a lot of wild 3-bets. Let's see, would you ever do the Mechanics of Poker podcast? Yeah, I've actually been thinking about it because my podcast with Joey Ingram has been over a year ago. Well, Queen Jack. It shows this is a thing, but this must be super close. This is what I'm talking about. We pick up quite a few chips, the Queen Jack, and we have a time bank, a 3-bet, so I'm going to 4-bet. 7 deuce deuce. Not the best of flops, we don't have a diamond, but we're pretty happy. 14%. Spike the deuce. 4-card maniac. Should change his name to 5-card maniac. Small showdown with the Jack. And the GG's. Back to the Hold'em streets. It might be nice to get in the PLO Omaholic. Oh, it's a bounty. It's a bit sad. Shove the king 8, small blind versus big blind. Turn off the fan, apparently it's very loud. Funny, we just have a bunch of late reg people here at this table, so it's actually not that much poker to it at the very moment. We pick up kings, just praying for a jam from one of these 3 guys. Folds. I think we just want to jam. It's a bit sus if I start min opening here. They have to call incredibly wide anyway. Basically any ace just to get it in. I've shown some some wider shoves, probably standard, but bottom of the range at least. Just folds. It's unfortunate. Entangled in the hand here. Bounty tournament, so called the small blind. We got squeezed, caller, and a folder. If Vadim folds, we actually have to call. These low SPR spots, you can make huge mistakes here. Melker can still squeeze with hands that don't contain an overpair. We have a couple of backdoors, but Vadim calls, so we have to fold. It's kind of crazy, this 5k. So short, everyone. They changed my table. It's very unfortunate. Because here we have the chip leader. No limit hold'em though, so can't be too worried. Okay. Alright, can you tell us your philosophy on playing with VIPs heads up? Would love to hear the opinion of such a crusher on how you play versus a reg, showing bluffs or cultivating VIP player relationships. Okay, well, I'd like to start off that I'm not the kind of guy who's playing in a bunch of private games just because it doesn't really fit my lifestyle. It's usually a good start if you're an unknown to get into certain private games, so I'm I'm not the best person to do it. But what I do think is that all of these people who play poker for fun, they're usually very successful businessmen. So they know when you're trying to game the system. They know when you're trying to be nice to them. So I think it's very nice to just be genuine. Like, don't overdo it. The friendliness. But of course, if you really want to play in certain games, then you have to. You have to do and say stuff that you don't want to say, and I'm very against it, so I try to be very genuine, and I think people enjoy it in general, so hey, we're out. I didn't see that hand happening. We min bet and fold. And in the game, I do have strong opinions about being in the game. I think, in general, poker players are very bad at being in a VIP game. Like, people are allowing you in the game, they're allowing you to have a seat that's super plus EV, so you just have to add something to whatever is happening there. So either you have a very nice personality, or you have a very spewy playstyle, or a very aggressive playstyle. That's something that people like in general. But if you're knitting it up in a private game pre-flop, it's you just don't understand what's going on, I think. And if you understand poker very, very well, you can actually like seem extremely spewy, and it's not that spewy in the end. So land storm with the river all in. Sorry to hear about your bad 2025. I hope you win every cent back and more this year. It's the goal for this year. We'll see. So far, I've been very happy. I've been studying hard. I've been sleeping well. I've been very well with balancing time behind the screen with socializing. So so far so good. going to defend the queen 10 offsuit. It's a bit illegal what we're doing here, maybe. We don't have that many threes in our defending range at all. We do, however, defend a bunch of king jacks, queen jacks, ace jacks, probably just shoving pre-flop. Clicks it back. Yeah, these hold on guys. And the cookie jar. That's nice, queen 10, we wrap around the jack. Have a queen of spades. I think it's okay. Roland was not having it. Could potentially have an overpair. Just charging jack. This is way too wide, but I need to get some hands in. We shove here, kind of saying we have a pocket pair or something. Interesting spot with the queen king suited. I think we cannot really go wrong here. My opponent does hit the river. Uh-oh, get overcalled. I can't go wrong here. Ace on the flop and my dreams are shattered. Out of the 1k, it can be quick like that. And hold on, I think we just fold the queen 8. Two table view seems fine now. Okay, we're back. We're back in action. Currently playing 2k, 5k, no limit heads up with VIP and winning 85.42 big blinds over 5k hands. Wondering how to keep VIPs happy and playing in today's EV hunting environment. I mean, that kind of EVs, it's definitely possible heads up, and it just means that most likely your game is gonna dry out. You're just winning at too high of a rate, so not sure what you can do to save the game. I think it's just best to play it until it dries up. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that gamble for a lot of money, and they keep coming back to the casino. So there's no reason that they don't want to lose it at a poker table. Just giving someone the idea that you're not hunting them for their money is probably a good start. It's very hard to balance it, I'm well aware, but you have to understand that most poker players are not really in touch with social norms, so I think you have a big edge already if you're just trying to be nice and not overdoing it. Tried my best to search for Jan Fructu Peltonimi details without any success. Seems like a private dude. Yeah, I think so, man. He seems extremely private about stuff. Min opening here. There's a couple of things that can happen where we can still fold, but I guess the 3-bet that small. Not sure if we can. This really sucks, huh? BGP coin is joining us. It's probably very close this hand. BGP joining the table, talk about wheel hunting. Super tough for him to have air now. Seems like a super weak fold as well. Flat call. We hit the straight with a flush draw. Disaster turn for BJP. 5%. Full buy-in now. It's gonna be fun. Go for a pot bet. Yeah, if anybody has his contact details, let me know. I have been using Poker Income recently for my live sessions. Medic saying thanks. Hey man, I see L van the Belt very active on GG Poker PLO 4, 5 and 6, 10 to 12 tabling. Why you can't be on 10, 20 tables if there could be some benefits or too rich for that limit. I think it doesn't really make sense for me now. I'm going to call here. Wow, it really suck. If BGP finds the check raise there, but I'm gonna risk it to win that hand. Here we're gonna shove in the tens. Shove it in. And here we're gonna continue our bluff. Getting called by an under pair here would be pretty nice. Everyone folds also fine. Samuel Muller, the Wundercat, yeah. Limp. Hard to miss that flop, but if you limp those kind of hands, I guess he was in a big blind, then it's fine. Pot bet from BGP. He'll take it down. But yeah, I mean, it's another way to make a very decent living, the 10-20. I'm quite close with Lucas. There's nothing wrong with it. You won't endure those like insane downswings because you're playing these super nosebleed stakes. But I just prefer to play high stakes action when it's running. Try to study when it's not. Just seems more enjoyable to me. Novoblevsky for BJP. I hope he's watching the stream. I hope he's watching it. Flop a straight with some outs to a higher straight. Pick up a premium in the PLO tournament. This is a hand we can 3-bet. C betting on the top left. Maybe we're just gonna pot. It's kind of nice if my opponent folds. Here on the turn, yeah, what to do? I think we just shove. Checking, maybe an option, but maybe we check stronger, shove this kind of hand. He's running pretty bad, not flopping many hands, and this is a kind of hand we can shove in. It's kind of a nice slow play hand. With the 4 diamonds, it's extremely unlikely that my opponent has a flush, so betting can be a thing, but it's also not really a thing. This is a new meta, the min opening, min 3-betting. I'm a bit lost when it's happening. The King Jack, for instance, might have been just a straight up fold. Do you want to date the guy? Don't understand that question. Actually kind of close. You coming to Austria? Question mark. some smack talking. I know BGP is not afraid to smack talk a bit, so. Playing live in Montenegro, okay. Interesting, Mr. Interesting. Might shove into me. Nope. Take it down. We're running very hot, winning basically every hand. I think again this is a great hand to continue betting. We're tempting to go for the check raise, but that's unfortunate. Always give yourself a little bit of time in these low SPR spots. It's super easy to mess up. Just first calculate how much equity you need and then try to figure out how much you have against this range. Still somewhat close probably. 5-6, bunch of backdoors. We'll do it for the stream. We'll do it for the stream. Worst case I have 10%, then best case I have quite some outs, 16%. Yeah. Pretty sure it's a losing call long term, but E tu brute. He's thinking long about everything. Doesn't really make sense, this bet. I think we have to give up here. Oof. I would have folded that for sure. Well, we're trying to think about what works long term. This hand very well might be a limp, but just raising it up. Going to forward his hands. Could pull the trigger on the river. Not doing it. We're up against the aces. We don't get there. BGP now has a chance to leave the table with a profit. That's not what we want. That's definitely not what we want. Can you talk a bit about how you're studying? Well, actually, if you go back this stream, we started with a little study session, so that's a very good example. So the first 20 minutes or 25 minutes is me trying to explain how I work on my game a little bit. Pretty rough timing. Going to listen to my heart. Slowly dying here on the hold'em table. Playing cards with BGP. Not so bluffy today. Let's find the call. So yeah, the study session is at the start of the stream. Montenegro, just so many live tournaments these days. don't connect. Flow up on the turn. Yeah, with the queen check, we're gonna check back. Pray for showdown, or a queen. Or a queen. It's also fine. 6-4 is probably somewhat close. Let's stack that. Ace queen. It's go time. Both open or no open is fine. All in with the ace queen, he flush the flush. I thought the PLO was brutal in terms of swings, but it's no limit on the tournaments today. We lose that one. Got 2 tables left. Right on the verge of a hand that we could raise on the flop for value. I think leading is pretty cool here. Then on this river, we have a funny hand. It's kind of in between a good and a bad hero calling hand. Sick to fold 2 pair, but I think it's okay there. He hasn't been c-betting all the ace-high boards either. Just gonna call twice, blocking all the full houses. It's main part of his range that wants to bet twice. Did you watch the Avatar movies? No, actually I did not. And I have a feeling that I didn't really miss out, but the first ones were supposed to be very good and then just kept making sequels. I guess that's what always happens. Do you think PLO 5 card is the future of cash? It's been very busy for sure. If it's the future of cash, I'm not too sure about that, but check call here for 5, of course, in his range, but cool hand to bluff with from him. Very easy to see your queen and think you have showdown. Oftentimes it's not the case in the 5 card. Oftentimes it's not the case. Get closer on the turn. Here's a very big sizing. I think we just fold. Does have a healthy 3-bet percentage. Going to bet for value again here. We have to bill here, I think. That's pretty decent. Goes all in 10-8. Probably has equity. Top set. Pretty sweet turn. And he's going with the wind. Gone with the wind. Low card 45. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of sequels, yeah. Getting all the aces. Can go to one table view. It'd be so sick if they make me play this one cage for the rest of the evening. Let's see. High rollers main event. Yeah, why not? Suck a little bit less at Hold'em these days, so. Okay, 2 tables now. We stack the Bobby. Bobby is back. Bobby is back for more. He loves it. Fucking loves it. Pretty sure I'm way ahead here. Pre-flop, but I'm gonna give him the chance to stack off. I can shove into him. Not super sure about it, but I should have a decent amount of equity. Can't hit there. Running it once. True gangster style. Let's message him, Bobby. Pretty cool hand to stab with if he checks, and against the bet is somewhat close. It's very weird, he's not really wrapping much at all. Seems pretty strong. Default, it's a bit weak sauce, but going to rip it in with the ace jack. We might be in good shape here. I still got a ton of hands that are weaker than ours. Ace-6, the dream. No 4, no 6. No 4, no 5, no 6. That's us. Why not? Ah shit, I thought that was the 5k, but... We're wailing around a little bit against Bobby. Sometimes you just have to have fun with it. PZ, yeah, 2022 Avatar 2 and 2025 Avatar 3. I liked it a lot, and they'll do 4 and 5 in 2027 and 29. Jesus, you have to have some patience to be an Avatar fan. Bobby is sending me a picture. Hopefully it's suited for work. Yeah, the ace king, deuce 5, jack 9. Could potentially check back. Weird river, we're still getting paid to the 5, a lower flush, 3-4 maybe. An ace, but that's what we're blocking. Allegedly, BGP is 9 wines deep. He's surely playing like someone who's 9 wines deep. Almost timing out against the nuts. Just gonna call turn as well. Sixes against a pretty quick shove. Ugh. Ace king 5. Yeah, we would not have won that one. I'm gonna peel here once. bet, but nice answer. I was drawing that. He overshoved it there, which is kind of cool. Double flush draw. One pair. Definitely makes a difference, the pair. What about anime, Fanny? I'm not against it, but I'm not a huge fan, so I've watched stuff like Avatar. But other than that, not a huge fan. I should watch it more. I think it can be amazing. Queen 9-8 deuce. It's a pretty terrible hand in the big blind. Thank God we can fold now. The ace of club blocker. We have a pretty okay c-bet. Again, we're gonna bet on the turn. We've done this before. Bobby's folding.
Also, the app keeps crushing every single time, so I have to like my pathway is really long and I'm kind of on screens.
Okay, so apparently the app keeps crashing down, so it's annoying. It's pretty annoying. You raised it up there. It's the kind of hand that, I mean, folding is not really an option. I think we should just min open, maybe even jamming is a thing. I think we want to give our opponents the chance to re-jam. Tens with a diamond. We can check here. Probably checking all the way down. Kind of tempting. Too bad now. We're not gonna do it. Bet defending the king 6. Please rate my play there. We opened a terrible hand and we're getting 3-bet. To step. I do connect with the low boards a lot better than my opponent. So we can start adding a lot of bluffs. Just send me a number that is up there. It seemed kind of wild. probably in a hand now. A live hand. I'm getting some amazing emoticons. Wait, I have to show this on stream. Or can I show this without doxing? Okay, I think I found a way to troll. I just keep crashing. He's back. He's back. It's so funny. It's like the poker world is at a point where it's like we're living in a big simulation. Just guy joining me, 5k buy-in. On the phone, app keeps crashing. He's also playing a humongous stakes live. It's barely real. It's barely real. 10 for deuce. We'll go in a muck. Ace queen 10-6 double suited. Start one piece and jump into collecting one piece cards. Financial advice. Start one piece. Okay. I'll take your advice. I'll actually start watching a couple of anime things. It's a very undiscovered genre for me. Okay, with the queen 10 4 queens in the flush draw, we're gonna have a very easy call on the turn. And now we can either bet for value, small, or check call, both viable. Double suited aces. Come on, boys and girls, pray with me for the 4-bet. Pray with me. Okay, it's a call. It's a good start. It's not a bad start, it's a good start. See bet. Really sucks, he has. Trying to help Bobby. I wouldn't like it if he times out / down in a big spot. Could stab, but I think we kind of have a nice hand to do it with. I think he also has a lot of natural check calls. Nines, Bobby's favorite hand. That's how he got stacked. That's how he got stacked. Oof, we wake up with my favorite big slick, the spades. I think just ripping it in or going to 4 big blinds, both fine. Just gonna pull a ripski. That ace is very bad for us. Flop a king. Okay, that's how easy it can be. Almost jinxing myself there. I'm not afraid. We're not afraid. That's very important. We are never afraid. Flop the nines. This is the perfect set not to raise it up with. I think we can stab here on the turn. To get raised rather quickly. Don't think folding is an option. Okay, now we're only beat by ace-jack. Checks it back with the ace-jack. That's not... that's not what you're supposed to do with ace-jack. Having fun here. Yeah, ace-jack was the nuts. He should get a couple of round penalty for checking back the nuts. Check calling, kinda nice here. Bit small. Again, this ace diamond blocker is very valuable, not when somebody leads into you for pot size. Using some big sizes. Check. I'll happily take this to showdown. A little limp, why not? This little bet, it's check calling also fine. We do need some protection and we can actually get called by hands that are worse than ours. I think we bet again here. Can't win them all, I would like to, but can't win them all. A little bluffsky with Jack 10, it's not ideal, but Checking was not gonna win us the hand. Ace, queen, jack. Pretty easy fold, I think. Another great question from Maddox. How much poker content do you consume entertainment-wise? Quite a bit. I actually watch Bobby's channel quite a bit. I think he has very entertaining stuff. Like all the high stakes replay hands are kind of cool. You have a couple of guys that have a very nice mix between entertainment and actually providing value. See, betting here with the queen 4, it's a bit mergy, but don't mind it. Also the limp is so. We have to be very careful opening too many hands at 20 big blinds. So limping becomes a pretty big part of our strategy, but I'm just clicking buttons, of course. Aces in the snap fold. Aces in the snap fold. Wow. Top pair, top kicker, back to net, flush draw, and a Repski. He's check folded quite a bit already. Wouldn't mind to get a little bit of action with his hand, especially not now. Took a little bit of time there. It's interesting. It's hard for him to have a hand. Snap fold. Crushing apparently, but I'm almost inclined to think that it's his internet. Even this jack 10, I think we muck it, given that we have 3 stacks that can easily reshove. Would have flipped super nuts and would have lost it. Is it true nosebleeds players get 90% rake back on coin poker? It's not true. I wish that would be amazing. Would be funny if I opened the jack 10 now. Welcome back, sir. Kind of sexy hand to fold pre-flop. Stab now. We do block the 5 and the ace of spades. It's officially probably not a stab. You need a bit more of hand. We'll act like we have 5-3 or 5-8 now. Although we're probably sizing differently with 5-8. going to bet here with the ace king. Of course, he's got more fives, but we're also kind of short, so. Asado is asking for $3 for a tournament. Would be great if somebody can send it to him. I'm a bit too busy at the moment. Oof. Instant 4-bet. Very tough to do that with the aces, and now we have to ask ourselves how many times does this guy have aces or the ace club blocker. We start with a call. 6 is extremely bad for my opponent. Ace high flush. Could have shoved the river, I think. Not sure what I would have done. Let's see, BGP is goated, so what rakeback do the nosebleed grinders get? Has to be more than the average player. Well, actually, the high stakes games, they get raked less aggressively than the mid stakes and low stakes games. So in a way, it's not very logical what you're saying. So they get the same rake back, but in actuality they pay less rake. In terms of big blinds per 100 hands, I'm missing a couple of flops. This is the one that we might stab. It's a bit dangerous, but has a couple of the qualities we're looking for. Yeah, we just check back and hope for us hitting the straight. It's pretty sweet. And Bobby's playing a pretty defensive style so far. It's not really the Bobby I know from the private coin poker games. Private Bobby. Calling the ace 10 is basically the nuts. 10-6 seems a little bit wild, probably fine. That's us. I'm trying to trap Bobby in these spots, but so far it's just been checking back most of the time. Snap raise by Bobby. Going to call. Yeah. Kind of had an okay hand to call there. It's probably super tough to show up with enough bluffs there, but step here. Check and bluff the river. I think we can still bluff the river. Three bet is a bit too wide, but we have to entertain. Out of position. Bottom of your range just goes in the check folding category. Yeah, we turn to pair. We could check call. We could bet. It's one of the worst rivers in the deck. I think we flat call here, hoping that the gentleman PLO comes in. He's got quite a big bounty. Trying to lay him an exciting squeezing spot. Pretty bad turn. Yeah, I think we go for the pot bet. Blocking a bunch of full houses. Check back with a lot of 4-9 nines that fill up on the river. Here I'm sure we can call and we can raise. Again. Calling and raising fine. The river checking and betting both fine. Do think Bobby's just gonna check back with a lot of straights. This is definitely very close on the flop, quite possibly a fold. If you want to find bluffs here, this hand might be kinda nice. Could have jack 10, of course we're blocking that, and we have 6-8, so pretty easy call. Open call 3s. He used to squeeze extremely aggressive here, but Not anymore. He had a nice hand combo to bluff with. Fair jack overbets the flop there. Meaning he's probably a fun player. Queen 9, it's super tempting to play it. Hits him more than does me. Sure, betting would have been fine. Break, BGP is out. We just have a couple of tournaments left. Bring this on top. See, the night crew is officially back now. PGP is goaded. Have you tried Phantom Poker? I have tried it. It's okay, software is a bit underwhelming, kind of annoying. That ace jack check had to make him sick, lol. Yeah, it's very annoying. Location, commands. Yeah, PZ. No commands, okay, where do you live? I don't disclose my location, but we're working on the commands as we speak actually, so those are probably two that we want to have included. Have you played on Phantom? Again, yes. You're playing Bobby James Poker from YouTube. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Go on a little break. Maybe time to take a bathroom break. Pick up a quick snack. Might be a late one tonight. We actually have action. 10k 4 max, exciting. Timed out the first hand. It's $150. Are you up or down this year? This year I'm actually up. It's nice to start the year on 0 after what happened last year. Do you play an Unibet? I do not. What kind of stakes do they have there? PGP is back as well. Let's see. I'm gonna do it like this for now. Go from there. We will go from there. Let's see. Raising it up. I'm raising it up. River Jack. We are on booking. 8, 9, 10 hands. I guess a check. I think we have an easy check back. We know first hand. Check. Vilasevic. Verjak. Could even call. I think it's a fish in the small blind, so probably fine to call there. Yeah, pretty sure it's a fun player. I have to check a couple of things. Because here I think we have kind of okay squeeze spot. Quick fold from back to the game, which is nice. Verjak just flat calls with the king jack insta call on the flop. Yeah, then it becomes a maybe less of a good squeeze, but still pretty good, I would reckon. He's super wide, so just has to fold a bunch there. But he did well. Crushed me. He crushed me. Bookie. Might take the wrong kind of blockers to call here on the river. King queen. Yeah. I like my value bet there. Nice and thin. Verjak crushed me there. So yeah, plenty of action. Late night at Coin Poker. Vinny Vamos from Paulius Vainaukos. Do you plan to retire? What are your plans for the future poker, or maybe something else, something different? I'm gonna push really hard, and depending on how well I do this year, I'll make a plan. If I push super hard this year and I won't be able to reach the, like, let's say, top 5 heads up in the poker world, I think it's a nice time to stop. Verjak is calling in the big blind. It's 8 against ace queen, queen in the flop, 6 on the turn, king on the river. We're dead. Okay. Gonna put Bobby on the big screen. Unibet has cash games max 400 buy-in, so yeah. I think you've answered your own question there. One table heads up, one table tournament. lead. Just gonna call. It's a bit weak sauce, but he might bet his king high flush like that, and he does. And he does. Okay, we have hand for hand. How often do you cash out on CoinPoker? Seems okay, but I don't think any site that is Bitcoin or no regulated can always be trusted. The cash outs are almost instant, so in theory you could cash out after every session and then just deposit at the start of your session. It's a bit annoying, of course, but it's a possibility. Almost in the money here. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go for the whole shebang. Four, 7. Get the call. Both betting and checking is fine. Big bet. Big bet ski. Do you have a set goal of what you want to make this year in money? I think it's extremely bad to have monetary goals, especially when you're playing poker. Oftentimes you're doing all the right things and you're losing money, and vice versa. But of course I have a goal in mind or a number in mind that I would like to earn, but it can be a goal in itself. I think the goal is more the stuff that that is in my hands. So the amount of time I spend on studying, on bettering myself, on having a balanced life. I think that stuff is more important. Start with a c-bet. We do have the nets here, kind of. could bet again, we could check. There's plenty of options. Here as well. We can call, of course, we can raise. Healthy mix of the two is probably the way to go. BGP comes over the top. Very big, so can't peel. Did size down there, which is interesting. Should be very standard 3-bet, deep stacked. If it was not for the bubble. Light call from BGP. I think we continue betting here. We're blocking the fives and we have the jack of clubs. It's so hard for him to call two bad hands. No, I think we just check. I think he's having more a6, 6 deuce, 6-4. Yeah, I could consider check raising, but I think his range is quite defined already. To check back, and the 9 doesn't really need protection, considering we have the queen, the jack, and also the 10 covered. Oh, should bet for value there. That's a little bit too quick to check. Decent sized stack here on the left. Gonna play for the win for sure. There's a lot of money up top in those bounty tournaments. Super flat payouts from 22 till 10 or 9. Do you have a set goal? I don't know if you answered thoughts on Phantom Poker. Has good ambassadors like Jungle and Keating. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean it's fine, Phantom Poker, but I'm not the biggest fan of the software. They did some weird stuff with the rakeback conversion thing as well. I'm a big fan of coin poker and what they're doing for poker, the longevity for poker professionals. How many hands you think you played this year? 5,000-6,000, something like that. Could peel against a small bet. Flush. Easy call, no need to raise. In position. Put me all in here. Huh? Is 3, it's just not even that high in my range. Feels absolutely sick to fold his hand. Slightly unbluffing, has big bluffs. I think I'm going to call, tuck myself into calling. The reason is these bounty tournaments they play is super like heavy for the winner. It does say that he has big bluffs. Most likely just facing a set here, which makes me sick to my stomach. Even naked ace jack I'm not doing that well against. Didn't even think long about it. Fuck it. Ace jack, 35%. That's a pretty bad score for stacking up on the bubble. We do get there. We do get there. I should probably be very ashamed. Yeah, kind of perfect hand to squeeze, but since we have this guy with the 2k thing on him. Check, yeah, imagine how good his play was. Just made me stack off. Got 35% and he did a naked ace jack. I think we can raise here. Okay, we trapped Bobby. We trapped him and I can fold for Melker. Couple of nice hands. And we can start opening a lot of hands. We are actually the chip leader. Will he ever do it with a huge combo draw? Yeah, probably. I'll never know. I'll never know. It's definitely a spot that I should probably fold. But then again, I'm also putting myself in a position to win now. Well, Philip Alexic is 3-betting and he does have a decent bounty and it's not easy for him to stack off post flop. Somewhat similar situation. I think it's even stronger. He's not gonna 3 bet very wide, kind of pricing me out of the pot. So losing that all in is super bad for my position at the table. Could like this hand. Extremely bad, of course, but people will have a hard time raising me. I really want to be involved. Make sure I put myself in a position where I can win. There's this guy. 10-10. It's unfortunate against Bobby. He's got the goods. We're gonna bluff these tens, I think. Yeah, the bubble is one buy-in, so it's less big than you think, and the top price is like very, 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 very big. Not saying it's the right call. It's probably not the right call, but it's probably closer than we think. I mean, it entirely depends on how Yuri constructs his shoving range there. And he could go, if he's constructing it well, he can go extremely wide. Ace 4, it's kind of okay, check back I think. And the river as well. Could bet the turn, no shame, but the head is from Coin Poker. Would like to call myself a friend of Coin Poker. Don't have a playing link or anything, but tempting to call. Very tempting. Yes, we're making crazy calls here on the bubble. Crazy calls indeed. To continue on the turn. Would be nice to stack BGP before the end of the session. It's gonna be hard to win this hand. Don't think we have the right kind of hand to call. This guy's a ticking time bomb. I really have to get into the mix with Yuri. Gonna call him here and show him that I'm willing to play a lot of hands. Also flat calling my aces here. I really want to catch Iron insane. So here we have a funny situation. Seemingly people are not really to fight back. They should though. Oof, lead for my opponent. River the nits. Unless he has king, which he kinda never has. King 8. He's ripping the kings now. Yeah, we're not gonna fold. Wow. That's a disgusting hand. We catch the tournament. Oh, that's really disgusting. Yeah. Was another great hand to lead the turn with, I think. We are one out of the tournament. Okay. Guess we'll play a couple of hands against BGP and then that might be the session. That was a wild hand. We still don't have that run. He was drawing pretty thin. turn there. I helped stream the Coin Poker Discord League this week. A lot of fun stuff. Nice, man. Absolute legend, Mr. Ticket app is in the chat. Any plans for I guess we're just calling, but yeah, probably value. Any plans this week for a stream? It's gonna be next Sunday around the same time. I do have a visit to Vienna though, poker or a photo shoot with Coin Poker. Let's see if I can combine the two. Because you guys are gonna see the hand pretty soonish. Not that bluffy, seemingly. Limp re-raise, okay. I guess you guys are seeing the hand right now. Went from sucking out on that guy to I was getting wrecked. Yeah, it's a disgusting hand. Jesus Christ. Also, the lead is like... it's probably fine. But yeah. We have to we have to win those for a deep run. Because we're stuck playing against Bobby for a little bit, but I'm not gonna make it too late. Let's do at least 15 minutes more and see where we're at. Yeah, boys and girls. That's pretty wild hand, yeah. Unfortunately, it was super nice to have a big stack. Super slow structure, that one. Can really, give people a hard time. With a big stack in the tournament, but it was not meant to be. Also nice, we don't have to stay up till 4 in the morning. There's always a little pro, always a little con. Betting, checking. Watch the Bobby James video. Check raise. Looking the pair, bunch of backdoors. God. Gets you to the nets worth a lot. On the turn. It's definitely tempting to step there. End up not doing it. PGP bets. Big min raise with the ace 10. Cards might have the best hand. Nope. It's limping on the button a lot now. 5-3 goes very well in the checking range. Just fold there. Okay. We'll finish when Bobby's video is over. It's a good deal. Starting to limp now. It's definitely less exciting. It's a nice hand to check. Raise the river with. Expecting him to bet a 7 like this, so no way, the spot bet is never gonna get called, but if that's the case, we can just make money on our bluffs. and 7 blocking the 6. I think I can just fold this one. Pretty value heavy so far. I'm touching my face a lot. It's just a tick. Just a little tick. Cross hand, is there ever a situation in which you fold our mid? No, and realistically he's probably putting me all in with the same hand, so you really cannot consider folding there. A scale of 1 to 10, how much does that hand tilt you? I mean, at 3, it's a 1K tournament. Tomorrow we wake up, my life doesn't change. I can actually see the advantages when that happens in the moment, like me being able to go to bed before 2. So yeah, I'm not too worried, to be honest. Bluff into full house. Oof. Strong flop. Very illegal to raise here. I really want to lure him in. I think we just bet 3/4. So yeah, not at all. He knows it's a possibility. White tilt. Yeah, in theory it's very easy, and I think a lot of people don't find it that easy, but I've had worse things happening to me in my life. Tournament hand is what I was talking about. That's a gross spot, I don't know, I was just curious. Yeah, you can always ask. Still watching the BGP video, Kayan playing against Ataka. $1 million pot. Ran it once, coin poker, it's fucking insane. He's betting. I think we're just calling. Playing as a king high flush. 4-5. Just the nets. He's not betting that on the turn. Just gonna safely shove for value. I'm guessing he had the naked king heart blocker. Or else he would think about it with 4 hearts on board. Check a couple of things while he is there. Interesting hand, interesting hand. Do we go half pot? I think so. Watch some UFC countdown. Always super nice. Production quality. Oof, made a 7. It's basically the only out we could hit. Pray for showdown. Wishful thinking. Funny. It's a pretty cool hand to raise. It's so many turns we can bluff. We have the ace of hearts. Super interesting now. Do we keep betting? Do we check? Kind of in the middle. Check, and we hit the flush on the river. It's very unexpected. We're gonna put bet. And he does find a call. Very interesting turn spot. Very interesting turn spot. Now we've got him down to 5k. Betty Pimblett against the Gagey. Bet small here. Cool hand to stab with. It's my destiny. The new king is here, lad. that was my Betty Pimblett. Vincenzo, my brother, definitely good luck, bro. Fortissimo, fortissimo, muy grande. I see your reactions, much appreciated. Going to 3-bet here. Let's see if we hit a minor tilt here. Okay, boys and girls, fingers crossed. We're getting it in with the aces. Pretty premium ones. Probably has aces as well. Oh, just a random hand. We flop very strong. Don't close it out. Open the trip aces. Just keep on going. Get raised, we fold. Small bet, seems okay. Face the jacks. You have to catch him snap betting there with anything less than the nuts. But he definitely very strong in his last fight against Chandler. Sometimes you have a hype train and he seemed to be one, but he's just delivering super hard. I think Geach is a bit old at the moment. Father Time is undefeated. Lead from our good friend BGP. I'll call again, but it's already like super close. Quadrupod seems like an okay size. Ace jack on the turn, super wild lead, but oh no, it's cool. He had the ace of spades actually. I like it. I like it. Even his 4-bet was kind of okay. 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 Two tables of heads of poker. Flop is set. Crushes this board, so we'll have to see. Don't think we can consider anything else then. Just checking here. It's a bit weird, we bet half pot here. Hard to get value, and we definitely open ourselves up to being bluffed there, but let's see, boys and girls, it's coming to an end, the stream. It's been a long one. 6.5 hours. Let's see if we can get something going in the next 7 minutes. If not, I'll lock it up. No bet. No bet with the full house. Okay. Next go full, I guess. It says quick fold. Checking possible too. Four bet. See how that goes. 6, 8, 9. I think we're just gonna call. See what the turn brings. Those turns have been pretty good. 11%. Okay, we might stay. King 10, 4, 3, 3. It's a pretty wide 3-bet range. Potentially coming video. Actually playing very well. I seriously doubt it. It's hard to say if he's playing well. Because we can't see his cards, but at King 10, 4, 3, 3. 3-bet is not GTO approved, of course. Also, I think he's forgetting about all the other outs I had. He's drawing pretty live there. it's safe to assume that he's going to 3-bet quite a bit wider. Trip aces, which is gonna flat call. See, Eduardo is asking, how do you go about your study? Do you play a hand you're unsure about and review, pick a certain scenario, pre-flop trainer, exactly, all of those things. All of those, if you scroll back to the start of this session, I'm actually showing you how I train my pre-flop a little bit. Please hit the like and subscribe. Yes, very good, very good. Alright, Dirk, good luck, good luck. Thank you, sir. We're just gonna ram it in here. We have no pair, so fold would be pretty cool. Just jam it in. Probably flipping 65%. 71. Get it on the river. Yeah, I'm gonna quit soon. My bedtime is kind of sacred this year. Hold lead. Done 3. Sure, we have a pretty decent edge on Bobby, but sometimes it's just time to go to bed. small. I think we go here for 3 streets. Check it out later, thanks. Yes, no worries, sir. Okay, 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. That's where we draw the line. Just check fold. Can't really do much. I'll give him the big blind. Check raise so far has been extremely value heavy. In position, I think we just call. It's kind of a perfect bluffing hand. He bets himself, so we have to fold. That really sucks. Checked, we would have went for it. Call. Diamond rolls off. Easy check. Easy call. 3-6 is a bit too thin, I think. Okay, 2 more hands, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the EV is good, but my sleep is worth even more. It's not a good river. We do win it. We do win it. King. Could even bet smaller, maybe. Probably fine. River. River the second nuts. We block a lot of calling hands, but. Recall. Recall. Check my vier. Yeah, we're kind of on a race here. Kind of on a race here. Not super happy to get it in, but take the pair. Start with a check. Oof. Check raise on the turn. Flop aces. I think we can just check it to the river. Open 3-bet. Shoulder stacked. Both betting and checking is fine, of course. We might have to finish the job now. Might have to finish it. 3-bet. Just gonna put this one. Pair open ender. Just check it down. Queen. Must be tiny, a little bit tilted now. Maybe not. Don't know that much about BGP and this mental game. Does have the full house there. Yeah, we're keeping him honest, but keeping the guy honest. At a 7, I mean, we're turning pretty good. Surely he finds some bluffs here. Can't fold now. Check 7. Queen 7. Probably jacks more likely, but yeah. Just listen to my heart more. Just flat call. Might even be a flat call in the solver, I don't know. Unfortunate river yet again. Check. Bad. A bit small. Just flat calling with a wrap and a flush draw. It's tempting to raise, but I actually have to call again here. Yeah, we're not gonna check behind with no pair. Finds the call. Making the comeback. forwarding hand. And a decent flop. I'm gonna put this board texture. Call and save turn. Okay. If I remember correctly, we've lost all our all-ins against Bobby. Yeah, we're playing great. We're playing great poker. Not much I would want to change. Small bet. Playing great poker throughout. It's just not the kind of end of the session we were hoping for. Okay, one more Ariano video, and then we call it. It's 2 pairs, we 2 pairs, usually just finance to check back the flop. Big bet. I did block the 9-10, but it's been so value heavy. Surely we can fold a couple of euro calls. This flop is pretty insane. We literally have everything. Holy fuck. Don't know if how we could lose this. He probably has a high flush draw. No. Wow. He has a set and he has 30% set and an open ender. Check high flush, it's okay. We have some football video in the background to get the hype up. Come on, we need to stack this guy one more time. We deserve it. We did win an all-in there, don't forget. Betting, checking, both fine. Let's see what he has. Queen high flush. It's a bit too much. Yeah, that was crazy. I had top 2 pair, rep and a flush draw. PLO, push and pray. Aristotle is saying you'll catch him. Let's see. My time is running out. Delete seabed. Video. Hit 4 with the cut shot. Go. I think we have a pretty nice and almost mandatory bluff. Would have won twice on most rivers. Start with a c-bet. So we used to check back with Jack 7. Jack, fill up on the river. He already hasn't shown the ability to bluff there, but that's why I have to keep calling. So I have to keep calling. Bet ourselves. Bet small and pray. Call the tens. Becomes a bit rough when he bets again. Definitely close on the turn. Calling. We're not super big fans of it. Checking and calling. Full bets. Folds. Super nice hand to 3-bet with. I think we can return the pot bet. See what he does. Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Streamers. Small. bit. It's super whatever, but if you make him fold aces, we're fucking banking 64%. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. It might have been not a good move. It turned out very well. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. Thanks, Bobby, for the action. I'll happily make a video together with you reviewing your hands. Should be interesting. That's it for the stream. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.